I can see so many guilty faces. But that's not to blame you. We should be blaming our generation. The elders have failed. Norsaac has been doing well, but in that area we have failed. Other partners, Oxfam, we are doing well, but we still have failed. We need to go back to the drawing board and see how we can make amends. Where did we go wrong? Society is getting decayed, but who is causing that? The elders are not showing the way. We normally take pride in saying that in the good old days, okay, so if we, the elderly, met the good old days, how come we're handing over the bad nowadays? How come we're handing over the bad nowadays to the youth? We have failed, and we must proceed to that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is why this particular conference is so important. I'm hoping that, among other things that we will be discussing, and to find a way forward will be attempts in providing solutions to these issues. Remember, I mentioned the fact that gonna do this when the elders will sit in a room and decide things and impose on you. These are issues that are affecting you, the young persons. You must take part. In fact, you must take the lead in coming out with ways and means that we can avert it, if your future has to be guaranteed. Therefore, talking about empowerment is non-negotiable. Some are already into it. They want to quit. We need to equip them with skills on how to negotiate this back to the healthy ways. We need to engage them. We need to advocate for them on their behalf. But who are we engaging in this? Because the youth alone cannot do it alone. We will need the involvement of one. And I'm told that the Honorable Regional Minister is expected. I wish he was here. Policy must readdress these things. And the government, for that matter, Ministry of Health, Ghana Health Service, have a great role to play. We started something that I'm not too sure whether it's still available or prevalent. Creating adolescent health corners in various areas. Why? Because the adolescent, the young people don't feel comfortable mingling and mixing with the adults. The adults normally scorn them, calling them names and making faces. You are doing things that your mothers are doing, and therefore it discourages them from coming to patronize these services. So creating youth-friendly corners where these very vital services, among them education and empowerment, can take place, should be underpinned by policy. So the Ghana Health Ministry of Health should come out with that policy. It was there before. If we are slowing down on it, we need to harp on it and make sure that it becomes a national policy that is implemented by all. But not only that, we need the engagement of civil society organizations. They are those who can hold the feet of duty bearers to account and to properly address some of these things that we're talking about. Of course, when I say CEOs, it doesn't exclude the NGOs. And that's how come Norsaac is already blazing the trail. It's already showing the way. We're hoping that other NGOs and CEOs will join the fight so that we can engage the youth and see how to chart the way forward. Of course, traditional authorities have a role to play because they are the custodians of our culture. And our culture front on some of these things. Unfortunately, it appears that our traditional authorities are also losing it. They are losing the fight. We need to whip them back in line for them to take their role in making sure that discipline, moral ethics are brought back to our society. And talking about that, we need to also do Sankofa, where we will have to make sure that the communal spirit that we used to have, where in a community, the elder is the elder for every young person in that community. If you go wayward, any elder in the community can discipline you even before your biological parents come to see and appreciate it. This we lost and copy some other people's culture where everybody is for themselves and God for us all, and it's not helping matters. Let's go back and revisit the communal spirit in protecting and bringing up our children, our young persons, so that the future will be bright for them and for us. After all, when they become delinquent, their delinquency is not hampering and it's not affecting only their parents. When they become delinquent and they become wayward, they become either promiscuous or they become armed robbers, they deal with everybody in the society regardless of who. Therefore, we must all show interest in making sure that our young persons are given the needed guidance back to morality so that our future can be guaranteed. Ladies and gentlemen, let me not rule out the role of the young men, the young boys. Because when I've been talking about girls, let not the young boys think that they are exonerated. In fact, they also have a role to play. I mentioned the drug abuse thing. In fact, those who were championing it are mostly the guys. The guys. Please, if you are in school, we would expect you to harness your energies in studying hard, come out with fire so you can continue with your academic roles, so that you can become useful citizens to yourselves and to the larger society. But we all need to jealously guard against the girl child. Because when a girl thrives, the family thrives. And when the family thrives, the community thrives. And when the community thrives, the nation stands to benefit from that. May we continue to support and make sure that the girl child thrives. On this note, I would want to gladly accept to chair the program, but we need your cooperation so together we'll all steer it to a successful end. And that by the time that we're leaving here tomorrow, we should be able to come up with resolutions that will help all of us to rethink and come up with workable proposals that we can implement, that will empower you and empower others who are not here through engagement so that we can together succeed. I thank you very much for your attention.
We can do better. Somebody say, ah. Please kindly say this. Okay, let's all be on our feet. Our regional minister is in. Let's be on our feet to welcome the Northern Regional Minister. All right, thank you so much. Let's be on our seat. All right. Our chairperson spoke a lot, but there are a few things I want you to say after me. He made mention of how he saw a video on one of the social media handles talking about how ladies can engage in sex, and one round is what? 50 Ghana cedi. So please say after me, I will not be a victim of child marriage. I will not be a victim of child marriage. I will not be a victim of teenage pregnancy. I will not be a victim of teenage pregnancy. I will not be a hookup girl. I will not be a hookup girl. I will not be a drug addict. I will not be a drug addict. I will be empowered today. I will be empowered today. I will be engaged today. And I will excel. Please, let's give ourselves a very big round of applause. Noga 2025. So kindly go to Facebook and YouTube, search Norsaac, okay? It will pop up. Share the link to people to watch you live as you are here. Because if you are here, it means you are a privileged adolescent or youth. Are we together? Just go to Facebook and type Norsaac, or go to YouTube and type Norsaac. Everything we are doing right here today is live on those pages. You can share it to colleagues who are not here to watch you as you are here. And at this point, I'll hand over to Marvin.
Thank you very much, Aisha, for a wonderful job. Please, can we clap for Sunshine? I think she's done very well. Thank you. And before I proceed with the event, usually when we come for Noga, one of the things we know is that there are lots of fun-packed activities. And so the excitement fills our hearts. But before we proceed, I want you to think very carefully about what our chairman said for today. And before I give a few tips on what he said, when he came to stand behind the podium, many of you could see chairman's appearance, but I did because I was seated right here. And then he was in some nice shades and then a cool cap and everything. I think he deserves a very big round of applause for the swag that he brought to the event. In fact, I think he's done better than a lot of us as young people. So maybe tomorrow we have to up our swag games. All right. So before coming yesterday, I read the story of a young man who was rescued off the streets because he had fallen into drug addiction. And he got so much support and rehab that eventually he went to law school because he wanted to go to law school. Then just yesterday, I woke up to the news that he had relapsed and now he's back to doing drugs. In the space of about 6 months. That is how terrible it is. So you could feel from Chairman's remarks that there was a lot of passion in what he was saying. So as we've come here today, beyond all the fun activities that we are going to have, I also want us to pay close attention to everything that will be said from here, because it is as important as all the other things that we are going to do. All right, so moving forward, it's about time we acknowledge our sponsors and our partners who have helped to make Noga 25 a success. Chairman and the high table. One of the expectations that came was that someone mentioned that last year the event looked bigger, and that the only thing she is finding at the moment at par with last year is that the quality of the t-shirts have improved. Did we hear that? Aha. But I just want to say that Noga 25 is possible because of the kind partnerships and the sponsors of people who have made it possible. Without their sponsorship, without their support, maybe there would not be Noga 25. So we would have reasons to why this year is like this. But for now, there's a lot of cause for us to be grateful that Noga 25 has happened. And so to acknowledge our partners and our sponsors for this year's event, I'd like to invite Madam Kausat Abubakari. She is the head of programs, quality, and partnership at Norsaac. Please, if she's here, I'd like us to give her a very big round of applause as she comes. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you. Please keep clapping. I'm bringing you good news. He just told you some people made this happen. So you should be clapping and more money is coming. Clap, clap. I want to believe almost all of us have been following our social media handles, right? Before we even got here. Who are those sponsoring? What have you been seeing? We've been very transparent, sharing with the world who is making this happening. What can you remember? Who is sponsoring? Even a lot of you did the backdrop. Who? Oxfam. Oxfam is hailing. Who else? Who? Sorry, I didn't get you. Song Taba. I didn't have that in mind. Sorry. Who else? CBG. Who else? Are you following our social media handles? Aisha said, who? Telecel, great. Who else? I'm intentionally asking you because we've shared that information and I need you using it. In any event you meet any of them, you should be able to tell them, thank you. You contributed and I came to NOGA 2025. So that next time they'll be motivated for us to continue this, right? So I will take in our NGO language and talk about our traditional partners. We are very proud to have Oxfam with us this year. Please, a huge hand for Oxfam.
Thank you, thank you. Urusoka, mumpantar sondisi. Desiti paya. Lama, lama bando. Thank you, thank you. Urusoka, mumpantar sondisi. Desiti paya. Lama, lama bando. Thank you, thank you. Urusoka, mumpantar sondisi. Desiti paya. Lama, lama bando. Thank you, thank you.
NGOs. It's not every day we get certain types of partners being able to donate resources to our work, most especially from the private sector. You saw for the backdrop outside, we have Consolidated Bank Ghana. Give it up for them.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Water.
Thank you, thank you.
We have Bank of Africa.
Thank you, thank you.
We have Voltaic Mineral Water.
Thank you, thank you.
And we have Telecel Ghana.
Thank you, thank you.
Please clap more.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. And next time you see any of them, even if you are passing by their office, acknowledge their impact in your life. For every CD they have shared with us, you are going to have a lot of benefit in this year's NOGA. Let me also take a moment to acknowledge our partners who have been with us from the beginning of NOGA to date, supporting us think through and being here with us to see how the program goes through. We have ActionAid Ghana here with us. Please a hand.
Thank
We
you,
have
thank
Zoom
you.
Foundation.
Thank you, thank you.
We have ITA.
Thank you, thank you.
In fact, we have the whole steering committee of the Power to Choose program here with us. Give them a big hand.
Thank you, thank you.
And let me take a moment to mention each and every one of them so that you know that the very big people who have made Power to Choose possible, including other programs you are benefiting from, are here with us. We have Send Ghana, Madam Harriet.
Thank you, thank you.
We have Oxfam, the whole Oxfam team is here. Please, the Oxfamers. We have PPAG. PPAG couldn't make it today. Of course, we have the Norsaacs. Hey, you're not clapping for us. We have Pada. Pada is also not in the room. We have in the steering committee of these very important people, we have two young people who make sure your voices count. There are three who make sure your voices count when they are seated there discussing big things. Please clap for them, our young people on the steering committee. Please get up, let them see you. Let them be motivated to be like you. We have at the national level of Ghana Education Service, we have the SHEP coordinator here with us. Please.
Thank you, thank you.
We have the rep from the Family Health Division of the Ghana Health Service at the national level.
Thank you
for being with us. As part of the team is the Gynecological Association. Although they couldn't make it, be aware they are with us. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
I may have skipped some of our partners. GDCA, sorry if I didn't mention your name. Please clap. And for all those I didn't specifically mention your name, pardon me if I missed it. I'll come back when I get more list. But I need us to give a big hand of applause for our participants.
Thank you, thank you.
Big one. Our other participants for being here with us. Please give them more. You are the reason why Noga is here this year. For the high table, I'm told I don't have the capacity to acknowledge them. Please give them a hand for me. Thank you. Mr. DJ, let's hear the thank you song. Let's sing together and let's motivate our sponsors to be with us as always. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. DJ. So now you can see that a lot of partners have made Noga 25 possible. If you're happy, how about you give them a very big round of applause, please? So Oxfam, Roots Guest, UNICEF, CBG, Zenith, Bank of Africa, Voltic, Telecel, ActionAid, ITA, Send Ghana PPAG, GDCA, and all the partners that are here present. We want to say a very big thank you for supporting this year's event, Noga 25. We are grateful that you've made this possible for all of us as young people. So moving forward, dear friends, it's about time we give you a proper welcome that is deserving of a big event like this. And it's not just a welcome, but also we would hear the journey of Norsaac in advancing SRHR in Ghana. So as the parent organization that has been organizing this event over the years, you're going to hear from them how the journey has been like, and then we'll get to appreciate the work that Norsaac has done. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the Executive Director for Norsaac, Alhaji Mohammed Awala Hassan, to do this for us. A very big round of applause for him as he comes. Thank you.
Somebody say, Noga 2025.
Okay, good morning. Noga 2025. I can hear that. Noga 2025. Mr. Chairman, our Northern Regional Minister, Executive Director, or Country Director, Oxfam, my colleague, Head of Program Policy and other management team, our partners present. First of all, let me take this opportunity to express our gratitude to our regional minister for his interest, not just in Norsaac activities, but development work. Regional Minister, we are grateful. I think almost 6 or so months in office, he has demonstrated that he has full grips of the issues in the region, and then he understands the context, and he's building partnership with diverse stakeholders to make sure that the region thrives. Regional Minister, we are grateful. Let's all help him to succeed. There was someone who talked about a nostalgic feeling. I think somewhere 1st December 2002, I was in a red t-shirt, written on it, A skills, kill it before. A skills, kill it. Ace, kills, kill it. That was the message at the time, 2002. And this very hall, 1st December 2002. I was one of the very young people privileged to be on a high table with seasoned development experts. I listened to one man discuss with us HIV/AIDS, what it is, the causes, preventions, and what they expected young people like us to do at the time. After listening to him, and at the end of the activity or the lecture, he didn't use this, he went through this door. 2002, I approached him. Alaji, thank you very much for your presentation. I was happy listening to you. Then he said, you're welcome. I said, Alaji, I want to come to your office. I want you, we have an idea that we are working on to come develop or build an organization. So I want you to be our board chair. And he said, okay, you come to our office. That was how we connected. That's how Alaji became our board chairman. For whatever reason today, it has. Alaji, thank you very much. Okay. So on behalf of the Norsaac team, I am honored to welcome you to the 7th edition of the Northern Ghana Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights Youth Conference, NOGA 2025. This gathering reflects and shares commitment to the health, dignity, and leadership of young people in Ghana. And we are grateful to have you all here. Since its inception in 2017, NOGA has evolved from a modest youth dialogue platform into a nationally recognized space for advocacy, learning, and action that has impacted nearly 2,000 young people within the age bracket of 10 to 30. At the heart of this journey is our belief that young people are not just beneficiaries of development, they are architects of change. Yes, we don't just work for youth, we work with them, creating spaces where their voices are heard and their ideas are valued. Through initiatives like our Youth Safe Spaces, the Young Female Platform, NOGA, and the Youth Initiative for Small Grants, we are building a nationwide ecosystem of opportunity. These results speak volumes. In just 1 year, we have impacted over 500,000 young people. We are seeing a quiet revolution in over 650 households, where domestic responsibilities are now shared between boys and girls, challenging generations of inequality. We have supported 3,200 adolescents in peer support groups and invested over 2 million in youth-led initiatives. This is more than programming. It is a part of the transformative potential that is unleashed when we shift decision-making and resources directly into capable hands of our young people. This year's theme, Empower, Engage, Excel, captures the essence of that belief. It challenges us to create spaces where young people are equipped, included, and celebrated. Hosting this 7th edition is a bold and deliberate decision in a time when the international development ecosystem is facing significant disruption, particularly the withdrawal of USAID, which has impacted many organizations, including ours. Norsaac has chosen to press forward. We have chosen to remain present, relevant, and responsive. This is not just resilience, it is a reaffirmation of our responsibility to the communities we serve and the young people whose fortunes depend on our collective action. We are deeply grateful to our donors and partners who continue to walk this journey with us and have been instrumental in advancing youth-led sexual and reproductive health rights advocacy and civic engagement. We also acknowledge the contributions of our local development partners whose collaborative actions help us reach the most underserved communities in this part of the country. Let me single out OSPAM for its support to our intervention, especially NOGA. We are also proud to announce that for the first time in the history of NOGA, we have partnered with the private sector. And the response has been truly inspiring. This general support, both in cash and in kind, has significantly contributed to the success of this year's conference. We extend our heartfelt appreciation to Zenith Bank, Bank of Africa, Consolidated Bank Ghana, Voltic Mineral Water, Kosung, and Vodafone Ghana. Is it Telecel? Okay. For believing in the power of youth and investing in their future. Your commitment to social impact and youth development is commendable. And we look forward to building even stronger partnerships in the years ahead. As we reflect on our progress, we must also confront the challenges that persist. The teenage pregnancy rate in the region stands at 14.2%, and the child marriage continues to undermine the potential of adolescent girls. According to the 2021 Population and Housing Census, the prevalence of child marriage in northern Ghana is 10.6%, with some sources reporting rates as high as 13% in certain districts. These realities translate into school dropouts, unsafe abortions, sexual transmitted infections, and in some cases, maternal mortality. These are not just health issues, they are development issues, and they demand urgent, coordinated responses. One of the most alarming trends we face today is the rise in drug and substance abuse among young people, particularly in northern Ghana. This growing crisis is robbing our youth of their potentials and threatening the social fabric of our communities. It is a challenge that requires all hands on deck. I call on government agencies, civil society, religious and traditional leaders, educators, and families to join forces in addressing this menace. And to our young people, I urge you to resist this practice. You are the heartbeat of this nation. Be the agents of change. Your communities need you. Be the leaders Ghana wants. Despite these challenges, Mr. Chairman, there is hope. Through initiatives like the Power to Youth program, Power to Choose, OSPAM sponsored Agenda 55 initiatives. Norsaac has created platforms for young people to engage directly with duty bearers. Our Youth Assembly initiative has empowered youth in various districts to deliberate on development challenges and hold local authorities accountable. These platforms are not just spaces for dialogue, they are spaces for transformation. We are also proud of the strong partnership we have built with relevant ministries, departments, and agencies, with special recognition to our regional coordinating councils. Of course, the 55 district assemblies that we work with on our Agenda 55 and the National Youth Authority. These institutions have demonstrated openness and commitment to youth development, and we will look forward to deepening these collaborations. Together, we can build a society where young people are not only heard, but are actively shaping the decisions that affect their lives. To our young participants, this space is yours. Speak out today, listen deeply, learn widely, and get involved. I think the last one is to excel. So we must use this space to excel. To our partners and stakeholders, thank you for standing with us. Your support has made NOGA 2025 a reality. We are grateful. I take this final opportunity to thank our partners, Action Aid, School for Life, Saint, and all our partners here. We are grateful. And our private sector,
wonder how many of us know what this dance is. Why do they dance it? On which occasions, traditionally, do we normally dance it? Beyond the name, I'm sure a lot of us don't have any information about that. So we came ignorant about it and we'll go ignorant about it, haven't witnessed it. I wanted to make. So if later on they are going to come back, let's see if their leader can just tell us something small. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Remember, we said we want to be empowered. It's all part of the empowerment. Not just to watch and say Bamaya or Jara, but to know what it really represents or means. So at this point, we'll be calling on our guest of honor, who will be giving us our conference speech. I'm sure we all have the agenda and we know who is going to be. So let's all, with a standing ovation, please. With a standing ovation, let's welcome Honorable Ali Adolf John Mbordiba, the Northern Regional Minister, to give us the conference speech. Please, with a big round of applause, as you stand.
So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I proceed to read my speech, Mr. Chairman, I would want you to take note that I had a series of programs to attend this morning almost at the same time. And I chose to attend this program because I know a lot of youth will be around. And also, I have a message for the youth. And when I arrived here, my brother seated close by me at my left also expressed the same concerns. And it has to do with the drug abuse menace in the Tamale, especially in the northern region. Let me put it that way, in the entire northern region, not only in Tamale. But the situation seems to be worsening in Tamale. And so once I've gotten you, I wouldn't let you go free without me letting you know that it is an issue that we are grappling with. It is an issue that bothers us so much because the youth are the future leaders of tomorrow. And so if all that we are doing today, preparing for a better future, is going to be handled by people who have seriously into drug abuse, then I can assure you that we have no future. It's a very serious concern. And so please take it very serious. Looking at the number here, if all the youth gathered here can confidently tell me that none of them is involved in drug abuse, I think we deserve to clap hands for ourselves. And if you can confidently again tell me that you will become ambassadors, talking to other people, other youth, to stop engaging in drug abuse, it will be something good for us tomorrow. And so I charge you with that responsibility. On this note, Mr. Chairman, the Oxfam country director, the traditional rulers, if there are any here, of course, I haven't seen any of our traditional rulers here. religious leaders, distinguished guests, development partners, management and staff of Norsaac, youth representatives, our friends from the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I bring you warm greetings from His Excellency, the President of our Republic, John Dramani Mahama, President of Ghana, whose unwavering commitment to youth development, inclusive governance, and social equity continues to shape our nation agenda. It is a privilege to stand before you today to officially launch the 7th edition of the Northern Ghana Sexual, Reproductive Health and Rights Youth Conference today. This conference is not just a gathering, it is a movement that reflects the aspirations of our young people and the collective resolve of government, civil society, and communities to build a future where every young person can thrive. Mr. Chairman, this year brings the 7th edition of NOGA in a testament of the resilience and commitment of Norsaac to youth development. As most of you are aware, the international development and civil society ecosystem is currently facing significant instability. One of the major setbacks has been the withdrawal of aid by the US government, which has disrupted the operations of many development organizations. Despite these challenges, Norsaac has remained steadfast in its commitment to youth development and continues to implement critical initiatives. The decision to hold this year's conference under such conditions is not only commendable, but also a bold reaffirmation of Norsaac's dedication to the well-being of young people in Ghana. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Northern Ghana has come a long way in its youth development journey. Historically, our region faced challenges in access of education, healthcare, and economic opportunities. However, through the tireless efforts of government, civil society organizations, traditional authorities, and development partners, we have witnessed remarkable progress. CSOs have been instrumental in promoting sexual and reproductive health and rights, challenging harmful practices, and amplifying youth voices. Their work has complemented government efforts and helped shape a more inclusive and responsive development landscape. Mr. Chairman, the relevance of this year's theme, Empower, Engage, Excel, Advancing Reproductive Health and Rights of Young People for a Brighter Future, cannot be overstated. It speaks directly to the need of a holistic approach to youth development, one that prioritizes empowerment, participation, and access to essential services. It is a call to action for all stakeholders to invest in the potential of our youth and to create an enabling environment for their growth. Ladies and gentlemen, let me remind all and soundly that the current government, under the thoughtful and visionary leadership of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, has demonstrated bold leadership in youth development. In youth development. In 2025, we have seen the rollout of several transformative initiatives that are changing lives across the country. The free sanitation pad distribution program, launched earlier this year, has reached over 2 million schoolgirls ensuring that no girl misses school because of her menstrual cycle. This initiative is about dignity, education, and equity. In addition, government is on course to implementing the scrap VAT on locally manufactured sanitary pads and removed import duties on raw materials used in their production, making menstrual hygiene products more affordable and accessible. Another landmark intervention is the no-fee stress policy, which has paid academic fees to over 156,000 first-year students in public tertiary institutions. This policy is breaking financial barriers and ensuring that no young Ghanaian is denied education due to poverty. The National Apprenticeship Program, one of the largest social interventions in our history, is training thousands of young people and the master craftsmen, equipping them with employable skills and restoring hope in communities. Mr. Chairman, our revered chiefs, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Northern region, the Regional Coordinating Council is actively aligning these national priorities with local realities. We are integrating youth development into district planning, supporting technical and vocational training, and expanding access to primary health care. The Northern Regional Coordinating Council remains committed to keeping its doors open to collaborate with Norsaac and other civil society organizations in the region to promote youth development. We are also open to work directly with young people on their brilliant ideas and initiatives that seek to address developmental challenges in their communities. Let me at this juncture commend Norsaac for its leadership in promoting inclusive youth participation through the Power to Youth program. Norsaac has created platforms for meaningful engagement between youth and duty bearers. I have personally participated in several strategic dialogues with young leaders under their program. And I can attest to the value of these engagements. The Youth Assembly Initiative, in particular, has empowered young people in various districts to deliberate on pressing issues and engage local authorities in finding solutions. This is the kind of innovation and commitment we need to sustain and scale up. However, we must also confront the realities. The teenage pregnancy rate in Ghana stands at 15.2%, with the Savannah region leading with 26%. Child and forced marriages continue to rob young girls of their potential, with the Northern region recording 10.6% of girls aged between 12 and 17 in marital unions. These challenges result in school dropouts, sexually transmitted infections, unsafe abortions, and in some cases, maternal mortality. The growing trend of drug and substance abuse among young people is deeply concerning. It is often influenced by the neglect and poor example set by some adults. The recent rise in this practice threatens to derail the promising future we envisage for our youth. Addressing these issues requires collective responsibility and urgent action from families, communities and institutions, as the impact on young people, especially adolescent girls and young women, is devastating. Not just physically, but emotionally and economically. However, there is hope. Through sustained collaboration between government and civil society organizations, we have seen a significant reduction in the migration of young women and girls to southern cities to engage in herd portraiture, that is KIA. Empowerment programs targeting adolescent girls and young women have provided alternatives to long dehumanizing journey to the south in search of non-existent opportunities. This includes education, skills training, and personnel development programs. This is a clear indication that when we invest in our youth, we change the trajectory of our communities. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we launch NOGA 2025, let us remember that the success of this conference depends on all of us. Traditional authorities, religious leaders, and the media must continue to play their roles in shaping positive narratives and challenging harmful norms. Parents and educators must provide safe spaces for dialogue. Young people must rise to the occasion not just as participants, but as leaders. Let this conference be the turning point. Let it be the platform where we move from dialogue to action, from policy to implementation, and from hope to impact. On this note, I hereby declare the Northern Ghana Sexual, Reproductive, and Health Rights Youth Program, into brackets NOGA, officially launched. I thank you, and may this conference be a resounding success. Thank you very much.
May this conference be a resounding success. Thank you so much, our Northern Regional Minister, for that beautiful speech presented. Please, let's have our seat. Okay. Let me to acknowledge some of the organizations we missed out. Madam Kassara said, as and when they join, we did acknowledge them. So we have a rep from Savannah Signatures. Please, can we have a wave? Staff sign. Please, let's give them a very big round of applause. I saw the Executive Director of Inspire to Act, Alhaji Rashid. Please, let's give him a wave. And also kindly be informed that there's a free sexual reproductive health screening around the library. For most of us, it is said that for every unprotected sex, there's a 95% chance of getting syphilis. You don't have to see the symptoms, especially for us ladies, girls, or women. You don't have to see the symptoms to tell you have syphilis. Sometimes it's just the testing you need to do. I've not been there myself, but I'm sure during SNAC, I'll go there and check and see what they have. Then I can share more with us. But if we are on SNAC break, don't forget to check around the library to also get some of the screening done. Now, our Honorable Minister spoke a lot, but what I took was about the period poverty and the initiative the government took to give one schoolgirl, one pad. I'm sure when we start holding government accountable and asking some questions, we also like to lobby so that for the outgoing schoolgirls, they can also benefit from the initiative, since this one is only targeting the in-school girls. So moving away from that, next we'll be moving to our keynote speech. And our keynote speech for the conference will be done by my own. I call it my own because I'm a mentor for Power to Choose. So Power to Choose. Power to Choose. So Oxfam is here and would like to call on Mr. Mohammed Awar Sadat Adam with a very resounding round of applause. Please, let's do that. The country director for Oxfam to give us the keynote speech. Please, hey, is that all we can do? Power to choose. Please, let's give him a sounding round of applause.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, Honorable Regional Minister, all protocols observed. May I ask permission from our young persons to speak after respecting the protocol, because I understand this is your conference, right? Am I allowed to speak? Am I allowed to speak? Okay. Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, Honorable Regional Minister, the Executive Director of Norsaac, our respected chiefs, esteemed religious leaders, our teachers, young people, partners in development, ladies and gentlemen, good morning once again. Let me begin by thanking the organizers, Norsaac, of the Northern Ghana Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights Conference, NORGA 2025, for inviting me to deliver this keynote address under the theme that speaks directly to the crossroads at which we find ourselves, where the hopes of our youth often collide with the harsh barriers of silence, stigma, systemic neglect. The theme for this year's conference, I must say, speaks directly to this. It is not only fitting, it is a moral, strategic, and a national imperative. And I speak to you today not as a development practitioner or the country director for Oxfam in Ghana, but as a northerner, a son of this land, who has worked in our communities, walked our footpaths, and sat in community dialogues and schoolyards, listening to the concerns of adolescent girls and boys, mothers and fathers, chiefs and clergy across northern Ghana. The struggle for dignity, health, opportunity for our young people is not an abstract policy challenge. It is deeply personal and profoundly urgent. What unites us today, for me, is clear. We all want our young people to have brighter futures. But the question is, are we preparing them for that future? Are we empowering them with the right knowledge, engaging them in decision making, and helping them to excel in life and well-being? But let us begin with what is at stake, not just for northern Ghana, but for Africa as a whole. And permit me, Mr. Chairman, to restate some of the earlier points that you have made, and our Honorable Regional Minister, about our reality. As we speak, Africa is undergoing a historic demographic transformation. Africa's population is growing faster than any other continent. According to the United Nations Population Division, our population in Africa is expected to nearly double over the next 25 years, from 1.5 billion in 2025 to approximately 2.5 billion by 2050. And this, I understand, accounts for more than a quarter of the world's population. And nearly 60% of that population will be under the age of 25 years. So, of course, the future belongs to the youth. But then, 1 in 3 of the world's population by 2050 will be an African. Ghana alone is projected to reach 50 million by 2050. with young people under 25 also accounting for more than 60% of that number. Northern Ghana is expected to continue having the highest youth dependency ratio in this country. But the critical question before us today is, are we going to turn this demographic trend, often described as a youth bulge, into something that is of benefit to us, or allow it to be a disaster? I must acknowledge the regional minister, honorable regional minister, already mentioned how drug and substance abuse is taking away this future. Even more disturbing are the fact that we currently are faced with the reality that reproductive health education is misunderstood, under-implemented, or remains absent or inconsistent in many of our schools. Stigma, myths, and cultural silence prevent open conversations between parents and children. Health facilities, even when physically accessible, are often emotionally and socially inaccessible to adolescents, especially the young girls. This is because youth-friendly health services are sparse and judgmental. Adolescent pregnancy is leading cause of school dropout among girls. Girls who give birth before the age of 18 are more likely to remain in poverty, suffer gender-based violence, and face limited employment options. To the young men, the boys too, are left to navigate their own sexual development without guidance, leading to risky behavior, misinformation, and in some cases, tend to be very aggressive in expressing their sexual desires. We are not only failing our youth, we are undermining our own national development goals. If we ignore these realities, the population boom I made reference to will strain our already overstretched education systems, health infrastructure, and our economy. However, if we strategically act now, this youth generation can become our greatest asset going into the future. Why am I saying so? I'm saying so because sexual, reproductive, and health rights are non-negotiable. When we talk about sexual, reproductive health and rights, we are not talking about something optional. We are discussing the foundation for human development, the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals, and the fulfillment of our constitutional and global obligations. Let me remind all of us what is at stake. And of course, we are not starting from the scratch. Ghana, as a country, has ratified several international and regional frameworks that affirm the sexual and reproductive health rights of children and young people. The Sustainable Development Goals, especially Goal 3, 4, 5, and 10, which talks about good health and well-being, quality education. Of course, as they say, girls cannot stay in school if they become mothers at 15. Reproductive rights are women's rights. Denying this right is denying equality. And of course, Goal 10 talks about reducing inequalities. Rural girls, particularly in northern Ghana, bear the brunt of sexual, reproductive health and rights inequalities. We have rectified many other instruments, including the Convention on the Rights of the Child, the African Charter of the Rights of the Rights and Welfare of the Child, and the Maputo Protocol. Yet these rights on paper remain incomplete promises on the ground. Our youth are not asking for new promises. They are simply asking us to keep the ones we have already made. A girl in northern Ghana who becomes pregnant at 15 is unlikely to return to school. Likewise, a boy who contracts STI may never seek treatment for fear of shame. It is time we bridge these commitments with local accountability. It is time we move from intention to impact. Mr. Chairman, may I return to the theme of the conference and address the key words of empower, engage, and excel. Let us begin by looking at empowerment. And here I say, let us move from a period of silence to the period of self-determination. Empowerment, because nothing changes without young people understanding their rights, their bodies, and their options. But what do we mean by empowerment? Understand, it begins with knowledge. But it must go further to include access, agency, and autonomy. And if you fail to use the knowledge and access and agency and autonomy, then our youth would have failed us as well. Empowerment for me in today's conference stands for a 13-year-old girl understanding menstruation before her first period, not after. A 15-year-old boy learning about consent, contraception, and respect, not just risk. A parent knowing that talking to their child about sex does not corrupt them, it protects them. What must we do as stakeholders in this? I start by asking all of us to recommit to implementing reproductive health education across all basic and secondary schools, integrated into teacher training and supported with culturally sensitive materials in our local language. Let's move away from the vague moral instruction of don't do this, don't do that, to have an accurate, age-appropriate, evidence-based knowledge that can empower our young people. Let us train parents and caregivers to talk openly with children through community parenting forums that blend traditional values with modern knowledge. Let's bridge the generation gap, not widen it. Silence is not protection. It is exposure. Let's also equip our health workers to provide adolescent-friendly services with clear confidentiality protocols and non-judgmental care. Every facility must have someone trained to engage youth respectfully and confidentially. And Honorable Minister, perhaps this is a call to you. I heard recently that His Excellency the President, under his term, is going to construct about 600 CHIPS compounds through the district assemblies. Can we start from Northern Region to say in each of these CHIPS compounds, we want to see adolescent-friendly corners and people who are trained to be able to assist our young people in Northern Ghana. Let us also use digital platforms and social media. I think our MC was telling them, oh, go to Facebook and share that we are here. If you don't do that, they are already there. They are learning things. So let's use digital platform and social media for health promotion. If you are not speaking to the youth online, someone else will. And often with misinformation. We must shift from a mindset of protecting young people from sexuality to equipping them to manage their sexuality responsibly. Empowerment is not about encouraging recklessness. It is about ensuring safety, respect, and informed choice. Empowered youth must not only be informed, they must be involved. And this leads us to our second imperative, which is engagement. Young people are not just passive stakeholders. They are right holders. Their participation must be meaningful and not symbolic. It is no longer acceptable for us to design policies for youth without youth. If young people are not on the table or at the table, their needs and realities will be misunderstood, misrepresented, or missed entirely. Let us remember that youth are not just a demographic. They are driving forces. Across northern Ghana, youth-led movements are reducing teenage pregnancy through peer education. They are engaging chiefs and imams in fighting child marriage. They are using TikTok, radio, and drama to break silence on taboo topics. But these initiatives are often undervalued, unfunded, and undersupported. Let us replicate, scale, and fund what works with young people at the center. What would engagement look like from where I stand? Could include youth advisory boards within district health directorates, district assemblies. We don't need a new law for this. The Local Government Act, our Planning Systems Act already provide enough space for this to happen. Youth-led organizations and youth-focused organizations such as Norsaac funded and supported to co-create and deliver sexual reproductive health interventions is part of the engagement. Our religious and traditional leaders opening safe spaces for dialogue, mentorship, and healing, not just sermons and restrictions. Faith and culture can be powerful allies when young people are part of the narrative. Let's institutionalize youth participation in sexual reproductive health and right planning platforms from district health committees, assembly development plans, and school boards. And I'm happy Honorable Regional Minister already mentioned that they are prioritizing that in the medium-term development plans of our district, our metropolitan, municipal, and district assemblies in northern Ghana. Empowering gives voice, right? Engagement gives us agency as young people. But for transformation, we must go further to results. Excellence means more than surviving. It means thriving. It means creating systems and environment that enable young people to reach their full potential. To excel means to deliver measurable, sustainable impact. This is where those of us in development practice say strategy meets execution. We must move from intention to investment, from policy to practice. We must excel beyond pilots and projects into policy, systems, and sustainable structures. We must push for 100% access to youth-friendly services in all districts, health facilities by 2050. Zero tolerance for child marriage and sexual abuse. Free sanitary products, which Honorable Minister made reference to, for girls in low-income schools. And of course, to the young men, the boys, inclusion of the boys in gender transformative programs, because empowered boys build empowered families and communities. It means we must move from ad hoc programs to coordinated systems that link health, education, social protection, and economic empowerment. Because reproductive health is not a standalone issue, it intersects with everything. A pregnant girl is unlikely to complete her education. A school dropout is more vulnerable to poverty. Poverty in turn increases vulnerability to exploitation and poor health. Some of the key strategic propositions I am making for the conference to consider include establishment of Northern Ghana Youth Sexual Reproductive Health Rights Scorecard, which I believe Agenda 55 is already doing. Tracking indicators such as adolescent pregnancy rate, school retention for pregnant girls, and access to youth-friendly health services. Perhaps what I'm adding is access to youth-friendly services. Make sexual reproductive health and rights a budget line, not a footnote. Budgets reflect priorities. Let's link sexual reproductive health rights to economic empowerment. A girl who learns her rights, stays in school, and receives business skills is less likely to fall into cycles of poverty and vulnerability. It is a shared responsibility for us to build that shared, brighter future. We are all custodians of the future, and that future is looking us in the face today, in the form of millions of young people across Northern Ghana. Let me, in concluding, direct some of my key asks to some of our key stakeholders in the ecosystem. To government and policymakers, enforce the Public Health Act, Child and Family Welfare Policy, Adolescent Health Policy. Strengthen interministerial collaboration. And here, between health, education, and youth development budgets with specific indicators tracked at the district level. To our chiefs and religious leaders, lead the cultural shift. Tradition must evolve to protect the lives of today's children. To our teachers and our schools, let's build safe, stigma-free learning environment where reproductive health education should be as core as maths or English. To the young people, keep organizing, keep educating yourself, keep speaking up, but also listen, respect, and lead by example. I want to leave you with few words of a 15-year-old girl I recently met in Accra. She had just finished the BECA when her grandmom told her it was time for her to marry. According to her, she looked up and said to the grandmom, "I want to be a lawyer, not a wife at 15. I want to understand my right, not to be silent, like not to be told to be silent. I want to choose my future, not inherit someone's mistake." Her words remind us of what this conference is truly about. If we empower girls, like the young lady that I met in Accra a few weeks ago, to be precise, on the 11th of September, this is not a totally I'm telling you, this is a reality. If we engage them in decisions that shape their lives and support them to succeed, she becomes a symbol of what is possible in Northern Ghana. But if we delay, defer, or debate, she becomes, unfortunately, another statistic, another missed opportunity. So let us choose to act. Let us choose to empower, to engage, to excel. Because 25 years from now, Northern Ghana shouldn't just have more people, it should have more educated girls, healthier boys, and stronger communities, because we chose courage over complacency. Imagine this region where every young person, no matter their gender, ethnicity, or location, has access to information, healthcare, and a supportive environment to thrive. In that future, we won't just reduce teenage pregnancy, we will change the entire trajectory of the region. Let our legacy be this, that we met a demographic surge with bold action, that we turned right into tangible results, that we didn't wait for change, we became change. Let's empower, let's engage, and together, let's excel. And together, once again, let's excel. Thank you, Mpaya, Baraka, Mpusia, Asankushu. God bless Northern Ghana. God bless our youth. And God bless our collective future. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We can do better. Power to choose. Power to choose. NOGA 2025. NOGA 2025. So at this point, Team YAM, Youth Action Movements, get ready. I'm also told we'll be going for a snack break. So just sit at where you are. If you are at the urinary pit, come back and sit. After you take your snack and young people are done with the drama, we will just take a quick break, 10 minutes, and come back. Are we good? So for now, sit and get your snack. Let's watch the drama alongside. Then after they are done with the drama, we can take 5 or 10 minutes out just to use the washroom and others and return for us to continue. Please, are we together? But before that, the Northern Regional Minister wants to plead and exit. Like he earlier mentioned, he had other activities he needs to what? Attend to. So he'll be taking leave of us, but it doesn't mean the program has ended though. We have just getting started. So please, with your permission, I think, let's be on our feet so that the regional minister can take leave of us, then we continue with the agenda. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you. Please, let's have our seats. Team Norsaac, those sharing the snack, I think we are ready for the snack. Team YAM, but before Team YAM comes, director said something that I took as my highlight. That has to do with the adolescent-friendly health corners. And I'm sure Norsaac, Action Aid, and other partners, or some projects are really doing a lot around this. And it's key for me because that is the only way we as young people or youth can access SRH services when we go to our communities or districts. Maybe you are not in Tamale Metro or Sanargo, so you can't have access to Northern Hospital or Tamale Teaching Hospital. So what happens if your districts don't have this adolescent-friendly health corners? There's currently a data that Young Urban Women's Movement embarked on. I'm sure when it's ready, we can share with some of the partners to share with you as well to see how we can collectively make sure that we have this AFHC in the various health facilities or CHIPS compounds we have. So that was the highlight for me, and I'm sure it's something you should also keep since we are here for an SRH conference. So Team YAM and Team Snack, we are ready. Team YAM and Team Snack, we are ready.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to have a drama display about a young boy called Baba who got influenced into drugs, and it lured him into impregnating a young girl who ended up dying due to an unsafe abortion. So, ladies and gentlemen, you don't expect me to tell you everything. Sit and watch the drama display. Let the show begin.
God. Why only me? Now my girlfriend is trying to leave me just because I'm not having any token just small money that she asked from me. And now the issue is,
Yo, Babs.
Hi,
big man.
Hey, my
What's
friend.
up? Long time.
Oh, Charlie, Ade.
Hi, Charlie, what's going on?
Charlie, as you can see, I'm not feeling well. I'm
Oh,
so
Charlie,
depressed.
make you tell me. What's wrong? Tell me.
Charlie, it's about Sweetie Maimuna.
Ah.
Seriously. This time around, because I couldn't last long on bed the last time, she gave me the opportunity.
Charlie,
She's
so because
tempting
of
to
this
leave
and
me.
you are worried.
Not
you
only
are
that.
behind, no.
Charlie,
Charlie.
it's not only that. Even
You
sometimes
don't
she
do that
asks
on the
me money
street,
and
Charlie.
I'm not having to give her. And all those things, it worries me. I don't know. Now, right now, I'm depressed. I'm
now
just trying to move
a
away.
lasting solution to this problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what's the solution that you are having for me?
Charlie, do you know Red?
Red?
Yes.
I've heard it some time ago. It was a friend who took it.
When you take Red, you'll be very active and you can even last long on bed.
Red?
Yes.
Oh,
all your worries will go.
Hey, but my first experience for it wasn't good for me at all. So
it
I'm
is
not...
only because when you take it and you don't eat very well, that is where you see the effects.
Hey, ability.
So you just take it.
Where do you get this information from? I'm
Actually,
afraid.
They are selling it everywhere. When you go to town to allergy store, you get it.
Hey, ability.
Yes.
Me, I can't. Oh.
Charlie, you are there.
Oh.
Make you take a
Hey, ability.
Charlie, Nyantang Pambia. I'm not going to
Ability, I'm afraid. My parents.
Make you take him.
Ability.
Don't worry, nothing will happen to you. Just take it right now.
So if I take it, my stress, will it just vanish?
Your stress will go and you can now be active very well. You can perform more than an hour now.
Ability, my parents.
No, they won't do. They will not know anything.
Okay.
Yes, just take it right now.
Okay. So I should just take it?
Yes.
Okay. Ability. So what's of water?
Chew it right now. There is no water. Do it fast.
Ability, I can't.
Hey, Charlie, make no worry. That's the power.
Ability.
That one will give you the energy to do
right
it.
now, let me go home and rest.
Okay,
let me go home and rest. My stomach.
See this thing, Pambia. I cannot do these drugs alone. He must join me.
Hey, Sweetie Maimuna, today I'm prepared for you. Yes, ability. You are really a friend. You have given me an antidote that I can use to bring back Sweetie Maimuna. Hey, Sweetie Maimuna. Hey, pasar belungo avial pam, kasarvi aviar pam. Hey, where are you coming from? And you are looking so like that.
Didn't I ask you not to appear in front of me again?
Oh, come on. Why would you let the past go?
Every day, Liga, Ganga, Jinjam, Ganga, I'm the Ganga. Every
come
day.
on.
Only you.
Even
Why?
with that, but yet I love you. You are looking so pretty today.
You have 1 minute to say whatever you want to say, please. 1 minute.
Okay.
As you can see, I'm going home. I'm
don't
tired.
Don't worry. You know, when a man is back in your life, it means the man is actually prepared. So I'm here because I'm well prepared. What's happened in the past, let's bygone be bygone and move on.
Bygone.
Right now, do you know the secret? I can now last for about 5 hours on bed.
It's a lie.
Yes.
It's a lie.
Yes. And you know what? I'm having a surprise for you. I'm having the latest iPhone for you. Yes. What you need to do is just to follow me home. And after that, I'm going to add to
But
a
let me
package.
see the iPhone first. Let me see.
Come on. Come on. Why will I be going with all these accessories? You can imagine. They can just rob me. You know the area boys. Don't worry. When you follow me home, after the zoo, I'm even going to add you cash. Yes. You see, this is your phone. This is your phone. Asana and Code, they've upgraded.
Must you compare my phone? Must you insult me first?
Oh, I'm just trying to compare so that
trying to
you
give
know
you a
what I'm
chance and
bringing
you're
on board.
misbehaving.
You need to
Fine.
understand.
Okay.
You need
Just
to
this
understand.
once.
Yes.
Just this once.
Hey.
Because of the iPhone 17.
Don't worry.
It's not because of
Look
your
at you.
17. Because of the iPhone 17.
So we should go. Don't
But
worry.
you use a condom.
Condom. Oh, I'm prepared and you are talking of
You
condom.
use a condom or not?
Condom. What will I use condom for? I'm prepared and you are asking
Just
of
this
condom.
once. Just this once, Baba. Just this once.
Don't worry. I'll find a way. I will find a way. Don't worry. Let's go. See to me, Muna. Ava. See shape. Let's go. Hey, Sweetie Maimuna. You are so disappointing. Right now, we are here to see the doctor because of you. One round, and you are already missing your menses. What is this?
I asked you to use a condom, and you refused.
Like,
I asked you to use a
didn't
condom.
you enjoy it that way, sweetie Memuna?
I did not.
Didn't you enjoy it that way, sweetie Memuna?
So, but you have to. I told you to use a condom first.
A street girl like you, and you don't know how to protect
The
yourself.
doctor is. The doctor is.
Good morning.
Good morning, Doc.
Why? You should be excited and happy. Why are you lamenting like that?
Doc, what is there for us to be excited about, doctor?
Because of the results, man.
What results,
The results
Doc?
comes out, the pregnant test, it comes out positive.
Doc!
And we also ran an HIV test on you, which you also you
Sweet.
have. With your HIV status.
Yes, doctor, you need to
that
help
one,
me.
if you can, we can help you get antiretroviral drugs.
Okay,
which
doctor. Doctor,
use
I'll
to
be very glad
suspend
for
the
that. I'll be very
virus
glad for that,
reproduction.
doctor.
So you have HIV, Baba, and you've been sleeping with me. You have HIV.
It's from you, Memuna. It's from you, Memuna.
Doc, please, we'll think about it. We'll come.
So
We'll come for that.
I'll leave the results with you.
Please
If you
give it
think
to
about
him.
it, you
I
can
can't
come
keep
to
it.
me
He's the father of
so
the
that we do
pregnancy.
the.
You will pay for this abortion. You will pay for this abortion. Thousands.
Pay for what
10
abortion?
million. You pay for
Memuna,
the
I'm
abortion.
having somewhere
I
to
don't
take
care.
you to. See something. I heard him saying safe abortion. Abortion is abortion, whether safe or unsafe. A decorated monkey is still a monkey. I'm having
You
a
can't kill me,
I'm
Baba.
going
You
to tell
cannot kill me. I
You
don't
must
care.
do abortion.
Yes,
I don't
I
have
must
money
do
to
this
pay
abortion.
for that.
I don't care. You
We'll
pay.
see this.
You
I'll
pay.
go to school and leave you.
I don't care. You
Okay,
pay.
let's see.
Oh, fuck it. You see what I was talking about?
You
Like
see,
me,
I
I'm just
warned you about that
confused.
guy.
Right now,
I
I'm
told
just
you he's not good. Why? You let that boy to deceive you.
I don't even know what came over me, yo. I don't know.
What did he say to you?
Told me that you give me iPhone 17, you give me money, then I just got carried
iPhone
away.
17? Did he say you buy it?
Yes, he said you buy the iPhone 17.
He doesn't look like someone who can afford iPhone 17.
Fuck you. Right now, it's not the time for you to be blaming me. You can give me any suggestion, like, you know.
So now, what are you going to do about the
You know what we are going to do? Can I keep it? Abortion.
Abortion. Who are you going to?
He said, you know, the doctor said it will cost about 500 to 1,000, but you know, me and him, we don't have that kind of money. So he suggests we should go to Auntie Mariam's place. I didn't want to agree, but
Auntie Mariam. Auntie Mariam does not have a license to perform the abortion for you.
But she still does abortion.
Her skills are unsafe.
Which
It
one
can
is
even
unsafe?
kill you. Yes.
Which one is unsafe again? Abortion is abortion.
No, I can recommend to you some organizations you can go to, like PPAG and Mary Stopes. They can help you and it's affordable.
And it's affordable.
Yes, I'm sure they can help you.
Fuck it, I want it to flash out fast. I don't want my mother to know about it though.
Do not make haste decisions. They can help you. I promise you.
I've heard you.
Okay.
I've heard you. You when you go, just go. You greet your mother for me.
Okay.
I should say. I will go to Auntie Mariam's place and do the abortion, please.
Then let's go. I'm sure she will be around by this time.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you, Auntie Mariam.
Please, how can I help you?
Oh, Auntie Mariam, we are here for the concoction that I talked to you about the last time. This is Sweetie Memuna.
Okay.
Yes.
So, take this.
Okay.
Okay. Make sure.
Okay.
Okay, you just drink it. And then make sure you eat very well after drinking it and then take a rest.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it works really fast. It will flush everything out. So
But auntie, I wish she just took it now and we go.
okay,
she can
fine.
take it now.
It's fine.
Okay.
But make sure she eats very well.
Okay. It's okay, babe. It's okay.
All right,
okay.
all right. Take her home.
It's okay.
It
Okay.
works really fast.
Okay.
Okay. So
I
you
will
can
make
go.
sure. Okay, thank you, auntie.
You're welcome.
Okay, let's go, babe. Let me help you. Don't let your mother know that you are pregnant. Please. Auntie Mariam.
What is it?
Please, are you around?
What happened?
Sweetie Memuna.
What is wrong? What happened to
Her
her?
stomach is disturbing her after
I'm
taking
sure the
the
medicine is working.
Please.
I'm sure the mixture is working.
Auntie, please do
That's
something.
how it works. That's how it works.
Please, blood is coming, auntie.
Please, just take her home. Let her
Auntie.
rest. She'll be fine.
Oh, auntie.
No, take her
Auntie,
home.
please,
She'll be
I can't
fine.
take her home like
take
this.
her home. She'll
Auntie,
be fine.
please.
The drug
Auntie,
is working.
please.
It's working.
Auntie, please.
That's how it works.
I can't take her home. My parents will beat me.
No,
They will
just
kill
take her
me.
back. She just needs
Please.
rest. She'll be fine.
Auntie, please check.
Take her
She's
back.
not breathing again. Look at the hand. Auntie, please do something.
Hey,
The parents will kill me, oh.
she's really not breathing.
Auntie, please do something about this. What am I going to do?
Well, you can't blame me
Auntie,
for this.
Auntie, please do.
I've been doing this for over 10 years now.
But please
Nothing
just
of
do
this sort has
something. At
happened
least she can
before.
walk home.
You can't blame me.
Auntie,
No.
please.
She's there. There's nothing I can do about it.
Auntie, really?
It's not my fault that her system is weak, that I cannot handle
No,
a
no,
little
no, Auntie,
abortion.
you must do something
no,
about
there's
it.
nothing I can do
No,
about
Auntie,
it.
Auntie,
There's
stop.
nothing I can do. There's nothing
Oh,
I can
Auntie.
do. I can't-
Sweetie Memuna, what am I going to do? Memuna. Oh. Sweetie Memuna is there. The parents will kill me. Sweetie Memuna.
Elders are before us. Where are they? Elders.
Wait. Beper bare saya. Ne bagon zungo da zungo ona fauna ngame.
So by now, I'm sure the parents will be coming after me.
This is nanga pulma.
God.
This is nanga sham yele.
I'm hoping that. No,
Baba
come on. Baba, come on. Go, Auntie Maimuna. Auntie Mariam.
HIV.
Don't let them.
No, young Baba.
HIV, Baba. Baba ka HIV.
Okay, now you can make HIV.
Baba ka HIV. Baba tuntale. Oi. So pompo hula ka eno ka chamba bo wumle. Oi. Kanzon so akapala.
That was a wonderful performance. Give them a round of applause. As you see, all this was caused by a single pill, just a drug. Baba was a gentleman, he had dreams, but now he's left devastated because he has HIV and he killed a young lady due to an unsafe abortion. Thank you very much.
Okay, my name is Muhammad Abdel Fattah, and I play the role as Baba who impregnated Sweetie Memuna.
My name is Nimati Munkaila, and I play the role of Sweetie Memuna.
My name is Suleiman Alasan. I play the role as Ability the stylist, and I was the influencer.
My name is Musa Hamidatu, and I play the role as Faki, Sweetie Memuna's best friend.
My name is Maridia Saibu, the narrator.
I'm Abdel Hakim Fuseni, and I'm the doctor. I'm Abdelaziz Abdel Fattah. I was the community elder.
I'm Fadila Montia, and I was the midwife.
I'm Zakaria Suleifat, community volunteer.
And together, we are Youth Action Movement.
Thank you. Hey, Madam, Auntie Mariam, why? What have I done? You want to abort me too? Don't abort me from this role, I beg. Okay, thank you. So please, we can do better for YAM, Youth Action Movement. Please, let's give them a very big round of applause. Is that the best you can do? Let's give them a very big round of applause. I'm sure our snack sharing is still ongoing. So we should have gone for a break. But if you look at the agenda, there's one important thing left for us to do before we can go for the break is not really a long one, maybe 3-5 minutes. But if you are pressed, okay, and want to use the washroom, you can still do that. But later, we'll have some 5-3 minutes break so that I can do the stretching and all that. But for now, let's do a quick energizer before the next speaker comes. I'm sure that's the major thing we need to do on the agenda. Is that fine? Can we do an energizer? Can we do an energizer?
Please, before the energizer, I have just some 3 questions that I want to ask. The first question is, what lesson did we learn from the drama? Anybody can give the answer. Please, give the mic to anybody who wants to answer. What lesson did we learn from the drama?
Thank you for this opportunity. My name is Musa Ramatu from Cheruponi district. I learned that as a young person, a young youth as well, you are not supposed to be influenced by a friend who doesn't know what the consequences of whatever he or she is telling you at the end. Because I realized that what the friend told him to do, he does it later, and the friend also said, no, I don't want to be the only person in this action. I want someone to be part of it. So as a young person or young people in the regions, don't let us be influenced by our colleagues. Some of them, they know the actions, they know the end of it, but they want us to be part of whatever they are doing. So I'm urging all of us not to be part of such kind of attitude or actions at the end.
Thank you very much. Wonderful response. Now, the second question is it real? What we saw in the drama, is it happening? Okay. Then the last question is that if it is happening, what can we do to stop it? No, please, vary it. Not, let's go to another line. What can we do to stop it?
Radio exhibitions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like radio talk shows. They can talk about it.
Radio talk shows. I hear there's somebody here from the School of Deaf who also want to. Yes. Yes. What can we do to stop it?
So he's saying that, and whatever we do, we should try to avoid sex.
Should try to avoid sex. My dear participants, I know there are several answers to this. And I'd want you to continue to ponder over these 3 questions as we leave here. What lesson did we learn from the drama? From your own perspective. Again, from your own perspective, is this real? Is it happening in our community? Again, from your own perspective, what can I do to stop this in my little way in my community? These 3 questions should guide us going forward so that we make meaning out of the drama that was shown. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Chairman. All right. So we are supposed to have the icebreaker to ginger us a bit. We shake our bodies a little bit before Hajia comes. But this last question, the name of the drug that is administered to people that have the HIV virus, what is the name for it?
Let me go.
Did you hear that? It was mentioned. If you paid attention, you should know it. Okay.
I'll be back. I want this young person.
Red.
Hey, is it red? It's not red.
I
Yes.
want a young person. I don't want an adult.
But please, quick announcement. Dra,
You are not.
please, you have Muji's phone. He needs you outside. If you can hear me, thank you.
Don't worry. It's
The name of the
so
drug
hold on.
administered
Sherry will
to
come.
HIV patients to help them deal with the virus. It is not red.
It's not red. Red is dear. I said I've seen it. No, you are a woman. You are a man. Okay, let me give you the opportunity.
Antiretroviral drug.
That is correct. Please, can we clap for her? So that is the antiretrovirals. Please, not red, oh. Not red. I beg you. Keep that in mind. And is every abortion safe abortion? Is every abortion safe abortion? All right. Should you go to Auntie Mariam if you want to have a safe abortion? Who do you go to? PPAG or? All right, that's fine. So I'll end it here. And Sunshine, please take us through an icebreaker.
All right, so before the icebreaker, a gentleman here wants to share something with us before the icebreaker.
What I wanted to say is that when you are doing public education, especially informed public education on the issue of drug abuse, usually research has shown that in the course of doing that education, you don't mention the type of drugs that are easily being abused. The reason being simple. Perhaps somebody has tried a different antidote and it didn't work. So in the course of doing the public education, you are mentioning and giving cues to people that once you have used A and it didn't work, and you have heard them mention B, if probably you also try B, it might work for you. So it's just to add that maybe in our next discourse or in our next drama or whatsoever, we should avoid mentioning some of the possible substances that are being abused. Because even though we are trying to minimize it or curb it, but if we are not careful, we might actually be exposing other people to things that they didn't know. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Somebody say, that's very true. So maybe subsequently we'll take care of that. So now let's be on our feet to have the icebreaker, please. Let's be on our feet. It's a simple icebreaker. It doesn't take time. But here, you'll be fine. So, Marvin, you have to hold my microphone for me since I'll be the one they will look at. Let's climb up so that the rest can see me. Or anybody has one to share. That's also another thing. Okay. So the first one is, we are going to have 2 icebreakers before our next speaker. So the first one, we are going to spell coconut. Are you with me? The first one, we are going to do what? Spell coconut. And the second one, we are going to do the countdown icebreaker. So with the spelling of the coconut, this is how it goes. C, is somebody with me? C, O. C, O. Are we together? N. That's why I'm here. We have C, O, C, O, N, U, T. Now we have to do it faster. Okay, so it's C, O, C, O, N, U, T. I'm with me. Let's go ahead. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. C, O, C, O, Okay, 1, 2, 3 to 10, backwards to 0. Are we fine? So this is how it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 to 10, 1 to 10, to 9, to 9, to 9, to 8, to 0. Are you fine? It's simple. You can. It's very simple. It's going to be faster, so we'll do it. So this is how it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 9, 9, 8, 8. You'll be fine. Are we good? So if you are ready, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1.
All right. I hope you are properly stretched. Hello? Hello? Are we together? Are we together? Are we together? All right. So now that we are properly stretched, we won't waste time at all. We would like to invite a speaker to give us a presentation on the topic, the role of CSOs, youth-led initiatives, and youth networking in improving the SRHR outcomes of young people. And so, ladies and gentlemen, let us give a very big round of applause to Hajia Hafsatu Say Sumani, Head of Programs, Policy and Influencing, to do us the honor. Please give me a big round of applause for her before she can speak. Thank you very much.
Hello, good afternoon. It's afternoon, right? Unfortunately, I'm sure I will not be able to use this podium. Can you see me? It's okay. No, I will stand here. Okay, so thank you very much. The chairperson, the country director, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, colleagues, our most vibrant young people, the media. In fact, I think almost everything has been said. I'm just going to add on, and that makes my work very simple. My topic is empowering the present, securing the future, the role of youth-led civil society organizations in advancing sexual reproductive health and rights. I just want to also borrow a word from the country director to say that I stand before you not just as a development practitioner, but as a witness to transforming power of youth-led initiatives. I was once a youth, and I have also led youth-led initiatives. In the northern region and across Ghana, we are seeing a quiet revolution. And those of us who are seeing the young people or the youths coming together, I think we can attest to that. It is not just led by politicians or institutions alone, but by young people mobilizing, educating, and advocating through civil society organizations that they themselves have built. These youth-led CSOs are not waiting for permission to lead. They are creating safe spaces in schools, challenging harmful norms, and demanding policy reforms that reflect the realities of their generation. Why does this matter, ladies and gentlemen? We are talking here because young people are not just beneficiaries. They are architects of change. Young people between the ages of 15 to 35, or the youth, make up 38.2% of Ghana's population. It means that we are about 11.7 million in this country. They understand the agency of access to contraception, the stigma of menstruation, the silence around consent, and the barriers to comprehensive sexuality education. Their lived experiences fuel their activism, and their proximity to the issue makes their solution more relevant, more sustainable, and more inclusive. But youth-led initiatives do not thrive in isolation. That is something that we must note. They flourish through networks, through solidarity, shared learning, and collective action. Youth networking allows us to move beyond fragmented efforts. It enables regional coalitions to amplify local voices, to hold duty bearers accountable, and to influence national and global sexual reproductive health agendas. In Dagbon, for example, we know the power of storytelling and cultural heritage. Imagine youth network or networks that weave tradition with innovation, using folk tales to challenge gender norms, or music to promote menstrual integrity or dignity. These are not just creative expression, they are strategic tools for advocacy. So it simply tells us that we just need to move away from doing the talking. We use stories to tell the issues, and we use dramas, just like it has happened here, to communicate whatever issues we have. According to recent studies, youth-led civil society organizations in East Africa and Southern Africa have successfully increased adolescent participation in sexual reproductive advocacy through regional collaboration. And we can see it. Those of us on social media, it's like more of the Eastern and Southern African youth-led are powerful. Initiatives have led to improved access to services like safe abortion, HIV prevention, and menstrual health education, especially when youth are involved in evidence-based advocacy. Networking has enabled joint campaigns and policy dialogues that influence national and regional SRA agendas. So what must we do? We are all gathered here. We have our civil society organizations here. We have our youth networks here. And we have some of our resource partners here. We must invest in youth-led civil society organizations, not just with funding, but with mentorship, capacity building, and platforms for influence. We must institutionalize youth participation in policy dialogues, budgeting processes, and program design. And we must recognize that when young people lead, SRHR outcomes improve, not just for them, but for the entire communities. Let us move from tokenism to transformation. Let us build coalitions that are intergenerational, intersectional, and intentional. We must be intentional in terms of working to enhance sexual reproductive health. And that is why Norsaac and other partners continue to call for the approval of the National Guideline on Reproductive Health Education. And we continue to say that government must be more intentional in approving this document. Together we can empower the present and secure the future. Networking is not just about connecting people, it's about connecting people with ideas and people with opportunities. I want to end by saying that as we stand here or we are together here, we need to network. All the young people, I know you belong to one group or the other, and that is why you are here. You are representing a group, and whatever you learn here, you must share with the group. And to our stakeholders, like I echoed, we need to invest in youth-led civil society organizations. That is the only way we can use to enhance, and collectively our voices will be heard. Thank you very much.
Please, let's do it better for Hadia one more time. Thank you very much. That was a brief one, but I remember very well that she ended by saying it's important that we network as young people. So as you have come for this conference, make a new friend, talk to somebody, get to know about somebody, talk to a speaker, and then make sure you build the right connection so that our voices can be heard collectively. All right, so we would zoom straight into receiving some solidarity messages from strategic partners. So please, if you hear the name of your organization and you are present, then you kindly come forward and give a brief word, and then we proceed in that order. So a rep from PPAG, if you are here, PPAG, can we have you, please? Okay. If PPAG is not ready, can we have Oxfam, please? Okay. Savannah Signatures. So just a brief one, please.
Okay, Mr. Chairman. Let me stand on the protocols already established. And to say that, as you heard from Norsaac, one of the major funders or supporters of this conference has been Oxfam. And so they say I should give you solidarity message. With Oxfam, solidarity is actually one of our key values. And when we say we are solidarizing, we mean we work with you, and that is why we believe in youth, their ability to change things. And I just want to, on behalf of Oxfam, repeat our commitment to continue to solidarize with you and Norsaac, so that Norga would not be, Norga will continue to be organized on a yearly basis. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Oxfam. Okay, so Songtaba. Okay, Children Believe, a rep. Ghana Education Service. Okay. Ghana Health Service. Okay. Please, let's clap for Ghana Health Service as they come. Oh, Ghana Education Service, rather. Thank you. Oh.
Okay, so, Mr. Chair, permit me to stand on existing protocols. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hello. Okay. So, on behalf of my Director General and then my immediate boss, the Director for School Health Education Program, we are very happy to be part of this event. In fact, in regards to our collaboration, in fact, we mentioned a few issues, but I don't want to delve into that. I just have to talk about the drug and substance abuse. Hello, are you here? Okay. So there are two things that I want you to take home with you. First of all, I want you to understand that there is no safe form of tobacco. Are you with me? The same way, there is no safe form of alcohol. Are you with me? Please, from the drama or the sketch that you all witnessed over here, realized that they were attributing some qualities to some of these drugs. Please, that is not the case, okay? Whether you are smoking it, okay? Whether you are putting it under your tongue, whether you are taking it as a pill, it is still not safe for you. Are you with me? Hello? Good. Secondly, I also want to also emphasize that when we talk about smoking, we find people smoking. Always have in mind that the secondary smoker or the second-hand smoker, that is the person sitting by or passing by, is equally as risk as the person that is also smoking. Are you with me? So please, today, when we leave here, I don't expect that we all just sit here as spectators, right? Once we leave here, I expect that we become change ambassadors. Are you with me? When you get back to your schools, your communities, you're amongst your peers, let's share some of this vital information with them. Okay? Hello? Oh, are we promising that we are going to do that? Okay, all right. So, to end on our solidarity message, I would like to emphasize that the Ghana Education Service is ever ready to support every partner, most importantly, our Oxfam partner, Norsaac partners, or please, if I don't mention it, all partners that are being represented over here. Our doors are ever ready to collaborate with you on all of these SRHR activities that we want to have in our schools, okay? So please, whenever that you are ready, our doors are open. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ghana Education Service. And friends, please, the messages that we are receiving are quite important. So let's all be quiet, let's pay attention, let's hear them quickly, and then we can go for lunch. Okay, so I'll invite Action Aid. Yes, okay. So Action Aid, please, let's clap for Action Aid as they come. Please, Action Aid. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Chair. Permit me to stand on the existing protocols to share a few words to our great gallant NOGA participants for 2025. I wish to start by commending Norsaac and all the sponsors for the 2025 NOGA conference. SRHR, be it information or service, still remains a very big challenge and a gap in our homes, in our educational sector, that our duty bearers, policy makers need to give it the agency that it deserves, to improve the situation. So for us as Action Aid, we are proud to be part of the 2025 NOGA conference. And then we also wish to pledge our support at all times. We have also started doing something around assessing existing adolescent-friendly health corners, which is also led by the Young Urban Women's Movement, a baby to Norsaac. Norsaac started that baby with Action Aid. They've started doing something around that. And so when the findings are out, I was happy when I heard the country director from Oxfam mentioning that even in the current government's program of establishing about 600 CHIPS compounds or facilities in the country, he would have wished that those that are to be established in the north here have the adolescent health-friendly corners. So together we can do that. When the findings are out, we can team up and see what next steps to take. So on this note, I wish you well in the 2-day conference, and then pledge that Action Aid is always ready to work together with Norsaac and all the sponsors and the supporting partners to see a transformation in this subject area. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. We are very grateful. So it's time to hear from Inspired to Act. Okay, so please let's clap for Say as it comes. Oh, the clap is not coming. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I am pushing myself forward because I'm a young person. So this is our event. So I was saying that you should let those who have come to participate to talk. But this is our event. Thank you very much for this opportunity. For me, I want to wish Norsaac well with the Noga, and we don't want to see it end. We want to see this event happening and happening and happening and happening until it's happening and happening and happening. Because I have participated in this event over the years, and I have seen the excitement in young people when the event is ending. And I think that we need to continue to have this event coming on and on and on. And also to just egg the organizing committee that maybe in subsequent events, don't underrate us, your partners, just write to any of us, asking for anything for support. If we are able to support 10 people, for instance, if we are able to support 10 people and another organization gets to support 20 people, you see that NOGA will continue to happen and happen. And so I'm urging that next year, don't underrate us. Just write to us and ask for something, and we will be able to support it. Thank you very much.
All right, that's some good news, right? Yes, I saw that Alaji was smiling a lot from the back, so it's good news for us. All right, so please, I'd invite Send Ghana now to come and give us the last one. Please, let's clap for Send Ghana as they come. Maybe they'll also support 200 people next year.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, and all those on the high table. Let me put it that way. Let me begin by commending Norsaac for putting together NOGA 2025 and bringing together young people with all the energies to come, learn, and share. With that, Mr. Chair, permit me to get closer to the young people. I think the podium is too far and the cameras are also blocking. Hello? Hello? Power to choose? Power to choose? Yes. It is your right to choose right. Whatever Norsaac, Oxfam, and all other partners are putting together is to guide you. Yeah. Is to guide you. If all the guidance are given and you do not utilize the power, you will miss the road. You will miss it. And whatever choice you make, remember, it is your power to choose. Whatever choice you make will tell your future as well, whether it turns right for you or wrong for you. You don't have to see your colleagues few years from now and hide. When you make the right choices, you can hold your head up and you will be happy the rest of your life. One wrong choice can create a lot of problems for you and your generations. So please, choose right. It is your right. We will guide, but it is your choice to choose. If you choose wrong, you know the results. Thank you very much.
All right, so I will choose right. I hope you also choose right too. Last message. This is a health conference, and so we would like to invite the Ghana Health Service to come and give us their solidarity message. Please, a big round of applause for the Ghana Health Service. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, all protocols observed. Permit me to express that the Ghana Health Service is at the center of all health delivery relating to adolescents. As we speak now, with about a fifth of Ghana's population being adolescent, the Family Health Division, where I belong to, has repositioned itself to provide quality adolescent-friendly services. And with this, what we mean is that all adolescents should be able to have wherever in this country without any form of discrimination, and it should be at the highest quality possible. As we speak, we have comprehensive abortion care services that are available in majority of the facilities within the Ghana Health Service. So in the case of Sweetie Memuna, if they had consulted any of our health facilities, definitely they will have gotten what we call option counseling that provide them with all the options that are available, and if they have to end up in abortion, then they will get the safe abortion. Again, we have family planning, which is the appropriate method that will suit you, is available in all our facilities at no cost. So we want to make that known to you so that we look at it. On social media, I saw some videos saying that a group of students have positioned themselves. They made their language very clear. As they graduate, they are coming with what we call matter them, right? Matter them, scatter them. So we have also positioned ourselves that we will FP them. That's we provide them with the appropriate family planning method so that they do not go out of our way. So on this note, I want to share our solidarity message and say that we stand firmly with Norsaac and all the activities that we do, and the Ghana Health Service will be ready to support in any way possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
NOGA 2025. NOGA 2025. Great. So my head of programs from Songtaba asked, Aisha, how is your program going? Then I asked, why is there no rep here? And he said, but you are there. So on behalf of Songtaba, I want to share that our doors are also open. And for this year's team, it resonates so much with us because I remember when this opportunity came to come and MC, I didn't hesitate to write to them because it was something I was excited about. And it was exciting to also know that they didn't deny me the opportunity. They gave me the opportunity to be here. And that should tell you the energy or what they when it comes to adolescent reproductive health. So one thing I can assure or as a rep for Songtaba is that I know we are going, this room is going to be energy till our last day, because the energy I have is the energy I'll use to make sure that everybody lives here empowered, engaged, and what? Excel. Thank you. So we'll move to the next item on our agenda. And like we said, we are drivers. Our conductor wants to go down now, or he wants to hand over to we the drivers to take the rest of the day, or drive alone now. So we want to go to our chairperson to give us the closing remarks, and then we'll see how we'll bring the first session to an end with a vote of thanks. But for now, let's go to our chairperson for his closing remarks. We'll be back with our vote of thanks, and then this session will be over. With a big round of applause, I'm sure we can do that.
Thank you very much. I know we are very tired now and hungry, and so I'm going to make as snappy as my height. Recapping on a few salient points that I noted from the various speakers. The executive director, among so many other things, acknowledge the support that they are getting from private sector to make this particular year's NOGA 2025 a success. And I was glad to hear Alhaji Rashid also mention that those of them who we think are Lilliputian organizations should not be ignored. They should also be written to, and I'll ask Haji Hafsa that they shouldn't wait for next year. Before even leave here, let them give you a letter asking for that support even before next year. Because we really want to have it, and then it will harness and enhance the support base. But he also cautioned that, that you need to listen attentively, learn widely, and don't be left out. Get involved. The Honorable Media Minister in his address also mentioned the fact that the government is rolling out a lot of youth-friendly initiatives, and that wherever it reaches us, please let's not be left out. Remember whatever it is that they're rolling out, they are getting from the taxpayers' money. So the initiative of sanitary pass for girls in school, I was glad that he was appealed to by the Oxfam country director that they should not limit it to only those in school. There are others who are also out of school that should be considered for these sanitary pass. And also the big push that they're talking about, all the youth-friendly initiatives, please. We want to see as many of you, your organizations also taking advantage of that and not be left out. He added his voice to the cry, the drug menace, the drug abuse menace. Please, it is very serious. It is eating so deeply into our fiber as a society that we need to nip it in the bud. I employ Alhajis are supposed to be very revered people in society. It hurts me so badly to be called Alhaji when I see that those who are selling the drugs and pushing the youngsters are basically Alhajis. That is not the title, what the title is supposed to be for. We are supposed to be revered. And so I urge Alhajis not to continue to spoil our names. If they want to push their drugs, then they should take off that title because they are tarnishing our reputation. Alhajis are Alhajis. Yes. The Oxfam country director spoke so widely, and he admonished us, to think big. But we must also start something small, and above all, let's act now. Let's not procrastinate. There are a lot of things that we need to do. We cannot wait till we have everything around us before we start acting on them. Let's act in a little ways so that together we can push a future for you. And of course, he reiterated the fact that whatever concerns the youth must be planned together with the youth and implemented with the youth and evaluated by the youth so that you can own it. Otherwise, we will not be achieving much if we plan for you and try to impose on you. And so that is why NOGA is particularly very, very ideal, very, very relevant for us to continue to push. I'm glad that Ghana Health Service actually sent somebody here who is refreshing our memories that the policy on adolescent-friendly health corners are still on the front burner. And we want to see that happen on, because we really don't seem to see it as vigorously as it started. I mean, it was before when we started it some 10 years ago. And I remember I was part of those who that started it. But somehow it got cold. And I'm glad that the Ministry, for that matter, the Family Health Division is talking about that. Now that we're talking about the chief's compounds, and I'm glad that that appeal was also made to the Honorable Minister. Let's make sure that all the new chief's compounds that are coming up, that it must be made a must that adolescent-friendly corners be created in all those places and well-staffed so that they can roll out these policies, implement them to the benefit of our young ones. The last but not the least, I want to again thank Norsaac, and I'm so excited that throughout this particular procedures or launching, sign language is being shown. It means that it is very inclusive. We haven't left out anybody. I think that's the way to go. By virtue of our friends, our brothers, not being able to speak shouldn't mean that should be left out of this, because they are also part of us. And so whatever we're doing, it is always good that we're involved in. And I think I like that initiative. Norsaac, thank you very much. And I believe that other partners should emulate this good example so that we move forward together. Nobody should be left out of this. Ladies and gentlemen, having said this, I want to thank you all for cooperating. When we were starting, I asked that you should cooperate with me, and I think you have done that. Even though just at the tail end, I've seen that some people are getting out of order by speaking when other speakers are speaking. That's not part of the cooperation I needed or asked or solicited. But nonetheless, I think by and large, it's a big success. But the advocates have just started. All what we have heard will be meaningless if we allow it to stay within the walls of this hall. We need to carry them out. And I'm glad that you're going to have your breakouts and discuss in detail some of these issues. And above all, like I did when we finished the drama, let's at least take some takeaways that we will want to commit ourselves individually and collectively to implementing when we get back to our respective areas. Otherwise, the 2-day conference will not be useful, will not be impactful. Remember that at the end of it, I want you to excel. And to excel, you need to do. Empowerment, as someone alluded to, is not just shouting the slogans. If what you have learned, you have not been supported to implement them. I believe that this workshop is going to do that. It's going to make sure that you are not only told, but you are also going to help and mentored to implement them. So come next year or whenever the next NOGA is going to come on, we will have testimonies to how far we have come in implementing some of the things that we have tabled. On this note, I want to thank you very much for your cooperation, and may Almighty Allah continue to bless your efforts and make us useful citizens and useful future for Ghana and for ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you so much. NOGA 2025. NOGA 2025. Okay, so at this point, we'll be calling for a vote of thanks. But before that, we want to call the National Youth Authority Regional Director, just 3 minutes, to share with us what he thinks about this year's conference. So please, with a very sounding round of applause, let's do that for Director.
Youth. Youth. In fact, we are tired. I can see from the faces. So I wanted us to sing our anthem that energizes young people when we meet like this. But we can't do it. Can we do it quickly or we can't do it? Can we do it? Can we? Please, let's rise and sing our national anthem. That really, yes, that really energizes. Who will lead? Please, who will lead for us? 5 minutes. It's so critical for youth congregation, and I wish we do that quickly. I want one young person to come and lead. Please, one young person, please come and lead the song. Oh, we have forgotten Ghana. Arise, Ghana. Have we forgotten it? Please, one person, please come and lead quickly, and then we start. A volunteer. Wow, youth. So where's the powers? The powers. The powers. We can do more than that. Please, young people.
Please pardon us. Our voices are tiny, but we'll try our possible best. Okay. One, by the count of 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Arise, youth, for your country. The nation demands your devotion. Let us all unite to uphold her and make her great and strong. We are all involved. We are all involved. We are all involved in building our motherland. For your country, the nation demands your devotion. Let us all unite to uphold her and make her great and strong. We are all involved. We are all involved. We are all involved in building our motherland. Okay,
Thank you. I think the energy is back. Is that not it? I have only 2 minutes, so let me quickly go back. Mr. Chairman, permits me to talk after you have summed up. My name is Ampofo, Regional Director, Northern Region, NYA. Let me, on behalf of all protocols observed, say that we are happy from all the way from my CEO, Osman Ayaraga, who cannot be here even though he'll have wanted to. I stand on that protocol to say we are more than happy to be here. You will recall just recently that we're also into a conference, a National Youth Conference that came to commemorate International Youth Day. And we could not have it in August because of the demise of our heroes, the ministers that died. So we did it recently at Gomwa Fete in Accra. And we congregated, as you have done here, over 5,000 young people across the country from every region. Northern region were by more than 100 that went there to take part in that particular conference. We also have this conference 2 days. And the theme of that conference was local youth actions towards SDG and beyond. And within these local youth actions, we also chose a theme that was to also inspire young people, igniting our potentials, to situate into the local youth actions towards SDGs and beyond. And this is how happy we are with this conference. So after the conference, you know, one key thing that also featured over there is that we invited His Excellency the President. He could not come though, but the Chief of Staff, Mr. Julius Deborah, was there. And young people had the opportunity to ask him questions. What are you doing, Mr. Minister or government, for the development of young people? And young people had the opportunity to do that. Maybe next year we'll partner Norsaac so well so that some of these big people are also brought so that young people have the opportunity to engage duty bearers, ask questions, and receive answers. As I said, we are more than happy, but you look so exhausted and tired. I could have shared more, but because of that, tomorrow I'll come around to see how this panel discussion is ongoing so that we'll table some of these discussions and send it on our portal at NYA so that everywhere across the country and beyond, they will also see what we are doing here with regards to NOGA. Because NOGA is a powerful thing. It is my first time of being here, and I'm more than happy to partner NOGA for this year's event. Thank you for having me, and enjoy your day as young people. Bye.
25. Oh, we are tired, huh? NOGA 2025. So we are doing the last thing for this session so that we can go for a lunch break and come back. So we'll call on Madame Hibatu Sulemana. She's the President for Girls Advisory Council, to give us the vote of thanks for this particular session. But before she comes to, I want to apologize that we had our chairperson speak before the NY director. That is because we totally forgot, even though we're supposed to mention him at some point, so that we don't take offense to that. So with a big round of applause, let's welcome Hibatullah.
Thank you, Sunshine. Gratitude is indeed a must. The future belongs to those who prepare for it today. These powerful words remind us that the seeds we plant today will grow into beautiful harvests tomorrow. And today, through this gathering, we have begun planting seeds of knowledge, hope, and opportunities. Mr. Chairman, distinguished guests and dignitaries, esteemed partners, devoted organizers, my fellow young people, all protocols duly observed, my name is Hibatullah Isle, and I'm honored to deliver the vote of thanks for today's program. My first thanks go to the Almighty Allah for giving us good health and strength to be here today. To the chairman, we deeply appreciate you for being here today, sharing your wisdom, above all, chairing the program to a successful end. To the minister, the honorable, thank you for honoring our invitation to be with us today. You've showed us that you don't only care, but we are your children, and we truly appreciate you, sir. To the Executive Director of Norsaac, words will fail me to express my gratitude. A simple thank you is not enough. Continue to be an embodiment of hope and growth for young people. Thank you for making young people your priority. To the Country Director of Osfam, your efforts in seeing young people grow has been exemplified today, and we are grateful. To the Head of Programs, Policy and Influencing, Hajia, continue to be a role model and a mentor to young girls. Thank you. To the National Youth Authority Regional Director, thank you for the energy. We are indeed all involved, and we are energized to be empowered and engaged. To Norsaac, we say thank you. You have not only created a platform, but a movement, and that gives young people a voice, a vision, and the courage to rise. To our honored guests and all speakers, your wisdom has been the light shining in our path. You remind us that when leaders believe in young people, the journey of the future is bright. To the organizers, partners, Oxfam, PPAG, Songtaba, Savannah Signatures, Ghana Education Service, the Ghana Health Service, Sanago Municipal, Tamale Metro, your tireless efforts are the unseen threads holding this event together. We may not all work behind all the scenes, but today's success speaks loudly of your dedication. To my fellow young people, your presence here today, your questions, and your passion is a proof that the future is alive in us, and we are not just leaders of tomorrow, but we are change makers today. As we look forward to the days ahead, we do so with joy and expectations. On behalf of the youth gathered here today, we say a heartfelt thank you. And gratitude is indeed a must.
Gratitude is indeed a must. Noga 2025. All right, so at this point, I'll be going back to Director Awal to he has something for us. Director Awal has something for us. But apart from that, please, all dignitaries and our guests remain seated. The comms team want us to have a picture inside here and one outside. So everybody should remain seated. These are just the last things we are doing. After that, we can go and eat.
Thank you very much. I think, well, it's just not talks, but to also appreciate my team, the team that has actually pulled together this. So I request that my team, you all come here to be appreciated. All the Norsaac team, please come up here. Yes. Elijah hasn't seen you for a long while, so please come around. The energy. Yes. Okay. Yes, we have space here. Okay. Some are hiding certain things. No comment. No. Oh, yes. The general is around. Oh no, the comms person. Oh, please, let's acknowledge the comms. Yeah. Okay. So just to let you know that this is the team that is behind this conference. And while those in Tamale here, I understand that Accra people unfortunately have not joined us. So I want to appreciate my team for the great job done. And so if Noga is successful, can only credit these people. Colleagues, thank you very much for pulling this together. I hear the young people say they are grateful. Let's keep the energy. I know we are going to have breakout sessions. There are different topics that we are going to, parallel sessions will be going on. Please let's continue to encourage and inspire our young people. Thank you, and do have a great session.
Thank you so much. DJ Ngoma Karing Merto, thank you. Bedanayaka, thank you. Danyaka, thank you. Thank you, my DJ. So, Comms team, how are we doing the arrangements? I think that's there.
Hello? Hello? Those at the back, I know you are hungry, but hello? Yes, so we'll be taking 2 group photos. Make sure that you appear in the photo, okay? The first one will be done in here. We are going to arrange some chairs here, and some of you will stand on the stage. Then after that, we'll head out to where we have the banners, where the PA system is, and take another one there. Now, please relax. We will give you the directions of where you should go and where you should stand so that this will be seamless for us. Also, we are to have the shortest in front and the tall ones what? At the back. But if you want, we can do it the other way around so that the tall ones will be in front. Do you want that? Yes.
Sumbong katamarti chanlana can't tap song DC forever. 1 Tipara chanlana na wanante yi ko shel zama yum piembala Tipara chanlana na wanante yi ko shel kam yela pune Dama tikati ye shel pala chanlana wo katipara Desi tikati ye shel pala chanlana wo katipara Thank you, thank you Soka munkanta son desi tipaya lama dama bandote thank you soka munkanta son desi tipaya lama dama bandote thank you soka munkanta son desi tipaya lama dama bandote thank you soka munkanta son city paya lamala dama bandoti tenda pille shabda turme shabme dalarte me sona woyi kone bum bala ko gala gasalga believe in yourself do what you can believe in yourself do what you can life is full of ups and downs if you work so hard you surely get there. Got this life where we don't live. If you don't work hard, you will never get paid. Solo ye bene, one day chin the check on the day. Tama ye bene, Tikumana povare, Lamanimo, hey, to shallan to die. Chakanet, hey, Bansu shalamala. Lamanimo, hey, to shallan to die. Chakanet, hey, Bansu shalamala. Mirkaboro yom nyamasai na babai. Tijuma meti yala wana time go come. Mirkaboro yom nyamasai na babai. Tijuma meti yala wana time go come. Thank you. Soka munkanta son desi tipaya lama dama bandote la 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 all day, every day. I need no one like I need ya. Oh no, no. Loving you, girl, you get the pom pom jay. You can know how I want the pom pom jay. Oh, I need no one like I need you. Oh no, no. Oh, so I body down and come my lover. Make a dirty you well with my love. La la la. I say, oh my bed, listen, baby, come on, good sin, no be passing, good sin, no be passing, good sin, alhamdulillah, baby, listen, good sin, baby, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, alhamdulillah. Bring out the dirty part of me. She bringing out dirt on my clean bed. Do you see the irony? Shit is so funny, lady on my right. She feeling all nice, so she gon' die. She fainting when you come online. She misses my eyes, cause when I hop in knees, I look straight in her eyes. So she body down and come my lover. Make her dirty you well with my love. La la la. Oh, I say shower body down and come my lover. And make her dirty you again. That's cause 90, baby. And I say over my bed, listen, baby, come on, good sin, no be passing, good sin, no be passing, good sin, alhamdulillah, baby, listen, good sin, baby, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, alhamdulillah.
good program on the size for seed. I'm hopeful that we'll come back there. You will hear from us. You will hear from us. Yes, sir. Charlie, thank you. Chairman, Chairman, what team? Saya pembawa zakat ini, Bapak. Bukura mama. So controlado. Ben Flavia Mumu. 98,000. No
Whatever you say is for her now. We want to do it together. So 1, 2.
Yeah, good day, everyone. My name is Mujahid Fojo Opo. I work at Norsaac as a programs officer. Good day, everyone. My name is Mujahid Fojo Opo. I work at Norsaac as a programs officer. Today happens to be the opening ceremony of the Northern Ghana Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights Conference for Young People, which is held annually by Norsaac. This year is the 7th edition of the NOGA conference. And today being the opening ceremony, which we have just brought to a close, has brought together diverse stakeholders from government institutions to CSOs and private sector partners to deliberate on issues that affect the sexual and reproductive health of young people. We had the likes of Oxfam, we had Action Aid, we had Songtaba, we had Savannah Signatures, we had the Ghana Health Service, we had the Ghana Education Service, and then the Norsaac team itself were here to ensure that we brought this opening ceremony to a successful end. And as part of the opening ceremony, we had keynote speeches from our key speakers, the Oxfam Country Director, who highlighted the importance of such events, this NOGA conference, on young people. And so as we are beginning, today being day 1, we are hoping that the rest of the days, just like the opening ceremony, will be very, very, very eventful, very participatory, respond to the needs, especially the sexual and reproductive health and rights needs of young people who are here for the conference period. This year theme being Empower, Engage and Excel, advancing sexual and reproductive health and rights for a brighter future of young people, is ensuring that young people have access to the right sexual and reproductive health information and education, and then services are brought to their doorsteps. Not just any other services, but quality, accessible and youth-friendly services that are tailored to the needs of young people. So as part of the conference, we have on-site service delivery, sexual and reproductive health service delivery going on, which will be responding to some of the SRHR needs of these our young people. And then we'll be having mentorship sessions, one-on-one, and then breakout sessions. And then we'll also be having panel discussions on particularly the rising issue of drug and substance abuse among young people in Ghana. So this year's conference is very packed and it's going to be very eventful. So we are urging on everyone to follow Norsaac on all social media platforms and watch as we unfold the activities that we have outlined for this year's conference. This year, we are expecting nothing short of excitement. As we learn, we have fun. As we learn, we have fun. So please stay tuned. Follow us on all social media platforms for more updates so that we'll have fun and learn so that we are able to engage and get empowered and also be able to excel. See you all. Stay tuned. We'll keep in touch.
Next.
I don't know what to say.
No, okay. All right.
Hi, everybody. My name is Benis Ayunav, and I am a programs officer at Norsaac. Yes, Norga has started. We are live. We are active. Okay, so today has been a very exciting one. We had a lot of representatives spanning from the regional minister and also some key partners with Norsaac on certain projects. Yeah, okay, so today has been fulfilling. We felt the vibe, we felt the energy amongst all participants. The rest of the days would be the same. We are hoping that the sessions we have carved for young people. We are hoping that the sessions we have carved for young people will come to life, but we need them to stay focused, to stay tuned, and to participate actively in every activity. Thank you very much for coming for Noga 20. Hey, thank you very much for coming to Noga 2025, and we hope that you enjoy your stay. Yes, thank you. I don't know what to say. Thank
Hello guys, my name is Fadila. Ashkut. My name is Fadila, and this is my first time of coming to the NOGA conference, which is the Northern Ghana conference. My experience here has been so delightful because I've made new friends, meet big people and all. And one thing I've taken from NOGA conference this year is that the National Youth Authority have made a very important note on the drug abuse in Tamale. Drug abuse has been so rampant in Tamale, such that youth of today are now venturing into drug abuse just to ease their frustrations and all. So I urge every youth out there to be ambassadors of drug abuse and help educate their friends to stay away from drug abuse. And also from the National Youth Authority made mention that we should stand upright as youth and be ambassadors of peace and help to sort out social menace in the communities as well. And also from the regional minister, he made mention of teenage pregnancy and other menace that affects communities and especially secondary school students who are into these drugs and also helping in other various bad crimes occurring around. So I urge every youth to be ambassadors of peace and also ambassadors of drug abuse. Thank you. And shout out goes to all the media partners, the private partners that has helped NOGA Conference 2025. We really appreciate your efforts. Thank you.
know that Northern region now have 10 points. Let's do it again. It's live. It's live. Okay. Okay, so from the session that just ended, I got to learn that Northern region child marriage percentage is 10.6, which shows that though it's low, but we still have a lot of work to do. Why not maybe 0 point something in the near future? So I also look forward to learn more about SRHRs and how we, the youth, can also stand to protect our rights, speak for ourselves, and also be part of the decision-making table. The drama was actually nice and it was funny too. I like the part where the mother was saying, the auntie, that's the midwife, was saying they should take the drug. That's what happened. And later on, the girl's stomach was paining. She said, that's how the drug works. Meanwhile, the girl is literally dying. So I like that about the drama and I commend them for what they did. And NOGA 2025, empower, engage, excel, and say no to drugs. Thank you.